10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Power up, I'm in the zone, controller in my hand. Neon lights, city vibe, I'm the ruler of this land. Facing foes, I stand tall, breaking every chain. Swag gains the name, carving out my reign. Button tap, heart attack, I'm in the final stage. Enemies, shaking fear, when I feel the gauge. Single strong, the night is young, I'm ready to go. Pixel dreams, adrenaline streams, I'm putting on a show. Level up, watch me climb, never backing down. I'm the king, I'm the spark, wearing the victory crown. Press start, destiny calls, I'm taking the lead. The game of life is where I thrive, I'm planting my seed. Challenges lurking close, but the screen stays clear. Shadow boss, in the mist I have no room for fear. Cheat codes, what are those? I do it on my own. Legit grind, determined mind, I'm sitting on my throne. Glitches can't deter me, I'm rewriting the rule. In the frame, in this game, I'm nobody's fool. Flickering lights remind me, no time to lose. This epic roller coaster is the path I choose. Level up, watch me climb, never backing down. I'm the king, I'm the spark, wearing the victory crown. Press start, destiny calls, I'm taking the lead. The game of life is where I thrive, I'm planting my seed. Glitches can't deter me, I'm rewriting the rule. In the frame, in this game, I'm nobody's fool. Flickering lights remind me, no time to lose. This epic roller coaster is the path I choose. Watch me climb, never backing down. I'm the king, I'm the spark, wearing the victory crown. Press start, destiny calls, I'm taking the lead. The game of life is where I thrive, I'm planting my seed.
Hello everyone. What is up? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Post Shadowbringers. Here we are in episode 6. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Monday, as am I. Now, of course, before we get into it, if y'all wouldn't mind definitely giving that like button a smash, subscribe if you're new, and be sure to check us out over on Discord. Follow me over on Rumble, or if you want to help the channel out in any other way, definitely be sure to check all that out in the description below. That being said, everyone, let's go ahead and get right on into it. And we're going to go ahead and talk into the Alice with the Fragitas Nut. I'm hoping today, well, I definitely know we're not going to finish today, but I'm hoping by Thursday we'll be able to wrap up Post Shadowbringers, because my sub does expire on Saturday. So I don't know if I can play on the day it expires, or if it's just gonna, expire and no more playing. So definitely gotta try and knock it out before then. At long last, we have our cure. And actually, hold on, let me shut the door real quick here, buddy. There we go. That's better. Yes, Elise, you have your cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. As long as you exercise due caution. Yeah, be careful. Be careful with that. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado then, let us make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Okay, here we go to Limsa Lominsa. Okay, now we gotta go where exactly? Upper decks. Aft Castle. Okay. Yeah, this place is kind of like Goldshire of WoW. Everybody comes here. Speaking of Warcraft, I am going to be starting, if you guys haven't seen yet, tomorrow we're going to be starting Warcraft 1 Remastered. We're going to be going back into some classics. I've never played Warcraft 1 or 2. Only 3, and I still never even beat it. So it'll be nice to finally knock those ones out. I look forward to it. I hope you all do too. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once. I've got plenty of water so my mouth doesn't get dry.
Apologies for the wait.
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment? Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed. Oh.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Oh, I bereave you.
'Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
I do want to check the settings real quick, make sure everything's... Yep, okay, we're good. Well, it seems as good a spot as any to have a rest.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work.
She told you of my graduation thesis. How very embarrassing. Nonetheless, it is comforting and not a little surprising to hear that I'm still capable of impressing my sister. On the rare occasions I'm not annoying her, that is.
Speaking of the devil, here she comes stumbling in.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Gaboo!
There you have it.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gaboo. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gaboo.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gaboo alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gaboo, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I don't think she'd be nice to hear you call her all those things.
I have to go now, Gaboo. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
I'll take the food. Like master, like pupil. As she will be at the plains to remind me. I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. It seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Oh, that's right. I have to spawn all the way up here and then fly down. There you go. See, they should have put it like a crystal or something like down in this area. Like, that would have really have helped. Now, I am going to try for a longer stream today, everybody, just to get as much done as we possibly can. Oh, where's her damn cave entrance at? I know it's over here somewhere. There we go. Wait, what the heck? Did I miss something? Oh, maybe I wasn't supposed to go in yet. Oh, whoops. I thought we were just going right in the cave. I take you array to bear witness to the joyous reunion of Master Matoya and pupil? Very well. There we go. Now we go in.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Good job, Alpha. No.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I am proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were. Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Gross. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and a mayhap of monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there's no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porgos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only to tell him who you are. One cannot be too careful after all. Off you go. Off I go where? Where am I going? Okay, so now I gotta... You know what? No. We're gonna teleport back up here, and then we're gonna go across. I am not flying all the way back up there. Sorry, I had to tell the missus to stop slamming the doors. Alright, this way. Yeah, that's much closer. There we go. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relic. Rogo is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Then you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. Rest assured, my brothers, and I shall see to you that you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only to say the word and I will show you in. Oh. Alright, let's see how long the queue is. How long is the queue? Ooh, 8 minutes. Alright. We'll try with NPCs. All-rounder, huh? Alright, let's try it.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Okay. Okay, so they need to harvest some clay. Clay can be found at the Cacklet Cauldron, Ribbit. Through this portal, if you would. Go on, Gratia. Not worried about the mob fights, I'm more worried about the boss fights. So hopefully it won't be too hard. Any treasures? All these damn little rabbit things. Okay, we're moving along pretty good. I did not imagine this place would be so infested, Ribbit. Sonny of Ziggy. I guess they're attacking this thing first. Okay, now can we focus on Big Boy here? I'll admit, Grahatia is a bit of a better tank than freaking Thancred. Whee! Alright, first boss. So that's the Keeper of the Day. Okay, so you guys might, like, you want to attack him, dude? Okay, gotta reapply our dots. See if I go through them, if it'll.
Just the beginning.
Oh no, you better heal me. Okay, so it does no damage to the boss. At least not that I saw anyway.
Focus. Release.
This boss is pretty easy. Basic little tank and spank.
Let's give them a go!
Did at least they seriously just use the limit break? Well, that's cool. At least we beat it. Heady material. Really? That's it? Next, we need to get the water flowing again. All right. For your own safety, I ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit. Other chest anywhere? Trying to keep my eye out for him. Oh wait, I see one right there. Treasure coffer. And of course there's mobs that have to come out. crap. Wrong one. Damn it, casting ring. I don't need casting. What's in here? Anything? Nope. Am I even going the right way? Yeah, I guess I must be. Nice, we're chewing through this pretty quick. Come on, give me something. Ugh. Why am I not getting any gear, dang it? Get him, Gratia. Wait and see which one they were going to start attacking. Another lift, Ribbit, just a moment. I sense a mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take care. And here we go to the next boss fight. Oh, it's a cute little mousy water thingy. Nixie. Alright, let's go, guys. Come on. Okay, I do not know this fight, so... But then again, I didn't need a terrible roar. Okay, I guess I might want to... Shit.
Leave the healing to me.
Well then heal us. Are we supposed to do something? What the hell? Okay. I don't know what to do. Let me, shoot, I'm gonna have to see if I... Let me go on YouTube real quick and see what I can find for the fight, because this is ridiculous. Okay, we're back. I know what to do. Just go ahead and close that real quick. Okay, there we go. LSA, what the heck? Why did you go and waste that for?
Just the beginning.
There we go.
Are you all right?
Ooh. There we go. Oh, God, did I finally get... Nope. No, I need of aiming. I need something of aiming, damn it. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Step right through Ribbert and I'll guide you safely to the Needfire Cauldron. Oh, so that's what we're doing? Earth, water, fire, elements. Ooh, pretty colors. Off we go, Ribbit. Please try not to fall behind. Granted, if yeah, but I think it would have panned out to about the same, because if we would have had to wait for like 10 or 15 minutes and do like another 10 for the actual dungeon, time would have came out to just about the same. So, but dude, I like Gratia as a tank. He's doing a pretty damn good job. Way better than silly old Thancred. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait right here. Come on, give me some. Aw. Damn it, I don't want materia. I have enough materia. Could I meld it into my gear? Yes, I could, but then there's no point because I'll just end up replacing my gear. A little magma can't stop us, Ribbit. Well, a little bit can, yeah, but okay. Ooh, that's a lot of mobs. That's a lot. Go get him, Bria. Yeah, but they're low HP mobs, so it's okay. Ooh, there's another treasure copper. Excuse me, guys. You guys can handle that. I'm gonna go grab this. Oh, damn it. Wasn't worth it. Hey Jens, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just trying to finish up Shadowbringers for Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully to get it done by Thursday before my sub runs out. How you doing today, buddy? Well, that's good to hear, man. I'm glad you're doing good. Molten Phobed. Just a head with some arms. Alright, so we just gotta kick this guy's butt and then onto the final boss, which hopefully won't be too hard. Like, I already died twice. I don't intend on dying 3 times. Although I'm probably gonna die. More than likely. Takes care of the Klin ribbit. Alright, now we got the boss fight. Defeat the Mother Proxy.
Right then, let's get this over with. Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Oh, just working, relaxing. Had to go to a couple places after I was done doing DoorDash, so yeah, just been relaxing for the most part. How about you, man? Oh, like, hey, Shibby, there's some stairs right here. Trying to beat Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. That's what I'm doing today. Or post Shadowbringers, I should say. We already beat the base expansion, so I'm trying to get through this one. I think we're like, I don't know, like 15 more quests, so I'm gonna try and do a longer stream today. TV and PC, yeah, pretty much. I got home, went, watched some TV, and then hopped on the computer for the stream, so you and me are great minds that think alike, Joris. Ow! That hurt, you a-hole. Not a very good Dr. Evil impression, I guess. Wait, am I supposed to stay in a circle, or what do I do? I guess so. Oh, shit.
Just the beginning.
No. Not anytime soon, man. Maybe in the next decade or two. And she's not my friend, it's my wife. Although I guess she could be my friend sometimes. Oh god dang it. Ah. Alright, well, there's death number 3. Yeah, my wife wanted to go one of these days, but not anytime soon. Probably, like I said, in the next 10 to 20 years. Like, Like, I can't afford no damn trips right now. Oh, I made it that time. Nice.
Just the beginning.
Whew. Okay, come on. Kill the ad, kill the ad, kill the ad. Oh God. When in doubt, just follow the AI. Hopefully it should just be rinse and repeat now from this boss.
Focus. Release.
Okay, yeah, so now we're going back to phase 1. Am I gonna do City Skylines 2? Nope, man, I already ended that playthrough. So if you want to check out the last episode, that was last week, episode number 50. It's too, I can't, like, it's just too slow now at this point. Yeah, it's just at that point now where everything, you can't concentrate on full video. Oh, well, just pretend you're watching me live. Watching live is better. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, sorry, man. Like, for City Skylines, it just got to that point where everything was just building too damn slow. Like, it really was. It was just like, oh, I can't do it. I can't be asked. But we did it. Yay! That's a pretty good team between those three. But I don't know. I'll see what other... Like, I might pick up another kind of city building game. I'll see what they have, like, on Game Pass. Maybe, like, a non-1800 or something like that if it's on there. But until they get the optimization, do you know other live streamers? Oh, I know a lot of them. I know a lot of live streamers. None that really do City Skylines, though, if that's what you're asking.
There we are, quite tame.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
I'm not sure what you mean by snow streamers. And what kind of streamers? Just, you know, other gamers like me. You know, they just play like 7 Days to Die and like other survival crafting games, and you know, like M80, and another one I watch is Discipline or Disciple. I can never remember his name. Disciplined by Dishonor, Disciple by Dishonor. I think it's Disciplined by Dishonor is his channel name. And just, yeah, mostly just ones that play just random games. I don't really like watching like all the mainstream ones, but when Black Ops 7 comes out, I'm going to be doing a multiplayer campaign playthrough with Sniper, so that'll be next month.
That should suffice.
Yeah, me and Sniper are going to do the co-op campaign, and probably play some zombies too. Like, I played a little bit with him last night for the new zombies, and I'm actually impressed. It runs like really smooth. Like, it really does. I was fairly impressed.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porksies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
That's what you get for using your name. Like, is that a game, Jens, called Snowfall? Is that what you're talking about? Head out in the snow? No, I don't. Sorry.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother porksy with additional ether.
Who am I? No rules. I'm not. This is single player. Who are you playing with now? I'm just playing by myself, single player. Oh no, real snow, like snow. Oh, definitely not. I do not know anyone who streams doing snow.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone. We're a step closer to our goal.
I've never been in the snow, sadly.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Well, that's nice, Jens.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand.
You guys forget you can teleport for peak's sake.
Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
Yeah, it's AI. Like, I can pick my... I can either wait for players, like
In
real
addition
people.
to the boxes, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
Yeah, so the way Final Fantasy XIV works with the dungeons, you can either go with players where you would have to wait in the queue, which the queue when I popped it was like 8 minutes average, so that means that could be anywhere under or over. Yes, it's Final Fantasy XIV. Or you can go into the dungeon with AI. So I chose to give it with the AI. But for the large part, Final Fantasy XIV, it is an MMORPG, but it's one where you can completely play like solo if you want. Aside from the raids, those you have to wait in the queue. Yes, it does have PvP.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Yeah, it has PvP, so you can fight other players.
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Well, like they say, when pigs fly, then piggies be flying. Alright, so we're averaging about one quest every 45 minutes, it seems. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with the Stola. They are as peas in a pod, and are they not? No, it's not new. You may now enter Matoya's Row with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, use the trust and locate them. Oh god, this came out. Oof. I'd have to look. Let me look real quick. Let me see here. It's like, what year did Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn come out? This came out in 2013. Have I played RuneScape? No, I have not. Sniper plays it. He swears it's good. But, but that's the thing. That's why I'm trying to finish this, because I did cancel my sub. I'm trying to like redo my budget for my finances and everything. So I canceled this, so that runs out on Saturday. So I'm really trying to finish this expansion. You played it? Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, so I'm trying to finish up the expansion before my sub runs out. Played it a long time ago. Yeah, he still plays it. I've never played it. The Admiral's Resolve. Yarr. Well then, my friend, let us return to Limsa Lominsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Yeah, finances, because... And I'll tell you why. Because of a phone call, I have to now pay... I have to get a new insurance policy, and that's going to cost me $100 more a month. So I'm really trying to cut down on things that I really don't need that's necessary, just to try and save a little bit of money what I can, because I'm kind of on a fixed income. So like when one thing goes up, I gotta cut other things to make up for it. I don't know what you mean. Like RTX with Like, am I using an RTX graphics card? Is that what you're asking, or? Yeah, so. So gotta kind of, yeah, I gotta cut what I can, and I even tried to get my, like, I went to the Verizon store and I told them I wanted to change my plan to like, I don't have an RTX. I am running an AMD RX 7800 XT. Yeah, I don't use NVIDIA. Yep, my rig is a full AMD build. I'm Team Red all the way. Sorry. It's like, not only are the RTXs overpriced, but I don't trust those damn connectors. There's too many, like, freaking burning up and shit. Right here, or whatever, in a welcome site. Tidings for Admiral, you say. She's apparently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she'll make an exception. Follow me. That's true. Don't worry, I'm not trying to flash anybody. I just gotta fix my shirt. Like, woohoo! Hi friends, what brings you here this day? Well, see, that's a good thing about building a custom PC. Like, I built mine, so it's not like you have to drop a whole lot of money at once. Like, I built mine up over time. Like, I just, whenever I could afford the part that I needed, I just like, okay, I got the motherboard first. A couple months later, I got the CPU. You know, a couple months later after that, I got the RAM, and like so on and so on. So I built it. No, oh God, no. No. Right here, fake flash. You can imagine the rest. Like, yes, I built it myself. And about a year ago, I added in custom water cooling. No, I built it. So, but see, that's what I like about it. It's like I could buy the parts over time, and when I'm ready to buy a new part, it might even be cheaper. So, which actually happened with my graphics card, because I went from a 3070. That was the last NVIDIA card that I had. I had a 3070, and then I went to the 7800 XT. Oh, Linus Tech Tips, yeah, I used to watch him a lot. Yeah. So see, yeah, you wait and you wait and you wait. Like, I want to build a new rig. Like, I'm gonna probably give this one to my wife that I'm running right now, and then she's gonna give her old computer to her nephew probably. So I'm gonna give her mine, and then my new one again is gonna be the AM5. But again, I'm gonna build it over time. So it's gonna be an AM5. It's going to be the Ryzen 9 9950 X3D. And then I'm going to go with probably the 9070 XT is the graphics card I'm eyeballing. And it's still going to be a custom water loop. So I got to get the radiators, the fans, and all that. And it's going to be in the, oh no, I don't buy used. No. I don't buy used. No. I bought a used motherboard before, and it lasted a year. I mean, thank God I had the warranty and everything, because I buy all my stuff from Micro Center, because I'm lucky enough to live by one. So, I always get like the extended warranty for their stuff. So. No, I'm not gonna sell it. It's gonna go to my wife, and then her gaming computer is gonna go to her nephew. I'm not gonna sell it. All right, back to the game. Just kidding. All right, is this true? Yes, it's true. By the Navigator, a cure for tampering. Tempering. As often as been in awe of you, science, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause for peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Bah! Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved that the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Laminsans have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of high constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Schengen in control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice damned calamity, driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak. I proclaimed to all who'd listen and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand and my own people start to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. I, acting through a fiery acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with the prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilifer, how the hell do you pronounce that? Yififer? Whatever. That dude. Or man, lady, whoever that person is. Hilifer. There. Hilifer. I think. There you go. Hilifer. Captain Hilifer has been ridden to some while with an alignment of the lungs. An ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right-hand lad leads a man named Sickard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for the disdain of authority, little is known about him. We were invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned not of any value. Well, of course you gotta say leave it to us. Like, you don't even have to ask. Like, we know what you're getting at. You want us to do it. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sickard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn, then. Good luck. Besides, gents, I don't even have a passport, so no. I mean, it's not that expensive to get one, but I'm not traveling out of the country anytime soon. By way of first step, I suggest that we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Kiara, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Alright, so it looks like we gotta go to Mulder's Gate. Or the Aft Castle. We gotta go to the Aft Castle first. So we'll just use the teleportation crystal. Where we're at now, as I was saying, is Limsa Lominsa is the equivalent to Goldshire in World of Warcraft. It's generally where everybody and their mother hangs out. You got people playing their instruments right here. Now that actually, in this game, that actually takes skill. Like, there are people that have like full-on bands on here. There's some pretty talented people on here that could do that kind of stuff. I have yet to learn how to do it. Like, I can because I'm a bard. Alright, gents. Have a wonderful evening. Good night. Get some good sleep. And I'll see you in the next one, man. Gonna be playing Warcraft 1 tomorrow. Old school game. So be sure you stop by and check it out. And thank you for stopping by today. Appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. Eh? You want to know about the Sicard? Aye, it's a willy bugger, it is, A's. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and trading it for Moans Kate's place at Old Hillifer's side. Hylifers. There you go, Hylifers. Yeah, same time. I try to keep all my streams roughly at about the same time. The only ones that are different is Friday. That one starts at 3:30, and Sunday, well, 3:30 for me, Pacific Standard Time, and on Sunday at 4 p.m. PST. So Friday is a half an hour later from when I normally start, and then on Sunday is an hour later. Because that's just kind of like a hangout with friends, you know, like with M80 and Raichi and all them, and, you know, just shits and giggles, basically. But yeah, man, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, there was a time we raced the Executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days are with them. Owing to watch, we've all had us to had look for ye other ways to make ends meet. With that, jumped at the bridge rat Sicard Landon and Juicius, whatever it may be. Too late for you? Well, I mean, you made it to today, so. It just depends what time I get home, too, because if I don't want to, like, set the stream too early and then, like, not make it on time, you know? Because my hours vary. Like, for the most part, I'm home by noon, but there's some times where I may not be home till like an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours later if I got stuff I have to do after. But if you can, you can. If you can't, you can. It's okay. Even if it's just to stop by and say hello, I always appreciate it. I mean, without you guys, I would basically be nothing. So, I appreciate all my viewers and all my subs. Alrighty. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough garden fishing, boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get to the first pick of produce for your trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass out to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old and wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old days, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. Gonna have to go get some more water in a little bit. I think I'm out. Okay, it's up these stairs, I think. Oh, there we go. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this in a matter of some debate. As you know, the Thalaccus permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would be willingly abandoning the old ways. So then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share with their rivals. But mayhap you will have more luck. Yes, give me more simple quests like this, please. Simple, simple, and quick. Okay, so the main. Back to the Aetheryte Plaza. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as the Imperial prey began to disappear, Sicard turned to the executioner's fortunes around a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to the tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbor Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. Got some shady stuff going on, and I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into a sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between beast tribes and the Thalaccus, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and the Sharingans lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we've had no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I've already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. Okay, I am back. Also had to go to the restroom real quick too. It's like, you know, once you go, you gotta go. Alright, let's keep on trucking. The search for Sicard. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Salomensa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Orskron's embrace in Lower La Nonesca shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral, the Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Kiara's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of the buyer. Gara is right, and even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too gentle to be mixing with society's underbelly. Gentle? Or genteel? But very well, I leave it to you, Gara. Got business with me, Catboy? Ahem, you're the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant, so what do you want the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot, you'll give yourself away! Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs and like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anyone into our storehouse. It takes time to establish trust. You understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not be quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. I'll say it's like, oh my god. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. Oh god, yeah, if we can keep getting through these quests like this. I probably could have just teleported, huh? Oh, no. It's right down here. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quantity, or quality. Sorry. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much did you want? Ogomoro. Taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around slowly. I'm Sickard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are, scions. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Linsa. So we established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners opposes the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbid us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it didn't say nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operations nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait. Just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her especially. While the maelstrom were worrying about during their fancy red Kolber, Gulat stormed Rogora and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised the monk to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them. When the Guardian's gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on, except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contuitous though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should state your case directly to the Admiral's face, unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright, I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. That's the killer. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. Or was it Astacilla? Not Astacilla. There's no K. Astacilla. Astacilla? I don't know. Oh yes, please keep giving me these quick ones. Oh, more material. On rough seas. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. Well, all's well that ends well. Garatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass this invitation on to the Admiral. I actually want to see real quick how close we are. Let's see here. I want to count how many quests we got left. It'll only be a minute, I promise. Let's see, what quest are we on? We're on Rough Seas. Okay, so let's find on Rough Seas here. Oh wow. Okay, we're moving along pretty good. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, so 9. We only got 12 quests left. Nice. Sorry, didn't mean to alt-tab on that one. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we might finish it this episode. Then I can set in another time slot for Thursday for something else. Kiara, your companions have already reported to the command room. Will you be joining them? Yes, 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 we will. Hey, Merweeb. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Yeah, they're stealing the crystals, and a dude agreed to meet with you on this ship, I guess. So they've been stealing the crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sicard's invitation and hope to have you join me as my guest. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness.
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the Beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Laminsons here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom!
So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Alrighty. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfer would intervene. But full glad I am that he did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Damn, I mean she was actually going to kill him. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We might have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbors. Great ship, Vilbird. Oh, is this going to be another dungeon? Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless their minds can be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. Yeah, my thanks. Here we proceed. There is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the shenanigans swarmed at our halls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. Two men shall go the bounty of the sea, the kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, in ostensibly equal equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Loneska, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and so on. On it went, till every limb of Vineyard bone was stained with our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw, and with their kindred blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stands, I see no reasons why the kobold would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate. They would welcome us into their midst, not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of the crystals will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone, nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold sides would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life, aye? That would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects to our tampering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of Aether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Alice would be defenseless, even should we all look to her protection. I am not convinced we can keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tieslin would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tampering. Or tempering. God, why do I keep saying tampering? Tempering. Much less a chance to bring priests to Vilbrad. So I'm going to cure that priest or die trying. Yeah. I believe in you, Alice. And I believe in you too. You and everyone, I know you'll keep me safe. It's settled then. See to your preparations to make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Alright, where's the materia melder in here? I actually might want to repair my gear too while I'm at it. Since I'm here. Oh my god, so many people. So many people. Excuse me, everybody. That's a cool looking dress right there. Let's take a look at her. Oh, due to privacy restrictions, can't view adventurer plates no more. Alright, let's see. So we got get the repair, and then materia melder is right there. Yeah, let's repair everything. It's at about 65%. And let's repair my other gear too. How is that stuff damaged? Materia melder, here we go. Alright, might as well get some of this stuff in here. I don't even know what the heck. Let me see what determination even does. Affects the amount of damage dealt by both physical and magical attacks, as well as the amount. Okay, so yeah, that does affect. Okay, so yeah, we do use physical damage. Okay. So it's actually kind of expensive to do this. Alright, so that has dexterity, determination, vitality, and direct hit rate. So let's put a skill speed on that one. Okay, so let's see here. Does this one have critical hit? Yeah, it does. Dexterity, direct hit rate, vitality. So we'll use skill speed. Okay, that one actually doesn't have a direct hit rate on it, so we'll go with that. Okay, that one doesn't either, so we'll go direct hit rate and skill speed. This one will go skill speed and critical hit. And then this one, let's see here, that's that has direct hit. It's got determination already. So again, we'll put a skill speed on that one. Now watch, now that I've done all this with the materia, now watch, I'll start finding new gear. Okay, this one will go direct hit rate and skill speed. And then we'll just sell the rest. Well, I got about one thing of our money back. Might as well go ahead and sell these two because I can't even use them. Okay, got a little bit of our money back. Albeit not a lot, but a little bit. Great Ship Vineyard. Camp Overlook. Alright, let's go. Alpha 1 isn't lying when he said I'd be defensive, so I'm counting on you to give me all the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed, and you should want for Aether, you only need to say the word. Abu, did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Say. Please, let me come with you, please. Can't, little dude. It's too dangerous. Oh, well, that's pretty much what I just said. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by the Patriarch Zada of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the Naval. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugoro mines at once. Well, it's not that way. Oh, that's right. I have to go this way. We gotta turn right here. There we go. Oh, it's going to be a single solo duty. Nice. This Aetherite will bear us to our quarry. Should he make the summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weakened them and let Inzera do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friend. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwib Blufistvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
Now, Alize! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Alright. Finally, some more action.
We must protect Alize!
You're in my sights. You're in my sights. You're in my sights.
This tempering is so severe I can't finish the job.
Just what we need. You're not alone.
You're in my sights.
Go, guys, get her.
Here you are, Alize.
More! I need more ether! Just a little more!
You son of a... Stats are down. Almost got him.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Angela.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Sorry about that, everybody. I had to take that.
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. monster we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Laminsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole. I fought. I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Oh, sucks that I missed some of that, but oh well. All's well that ends well. It seems we have found a way forward with the kobold. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their temple beneath the thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time to the effort to reach the rest, but reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will just say thank you for helping us to plot a new course not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all of Eorzea. Features rewritten.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What in the world is that? A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea. Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Alright, so now we got creepy towers popping up all over the place. That's wonderful. And now I'm guessing we're gonna go have to talk with Lise and Gurabanya. Yep. Yeah, 562 is a bit much gil, so we'll just go ahead and use one of our teleporters. The locks. Lockety lock. Yep. Called it. Hello, Lise. Hello, hello, hello.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Rocket preserved!
Is that Bahamut? And an Ascian.
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
You're here, good.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Ascians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandaniel, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days, to which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, Ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers, and this very star our stage.
Damn.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in them.
Lunar Bahamut.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Well, I was half right. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Who the hell gives a damn about your damn garden? Robin, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Mailweb tells me, you're due some time off duty. If we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well, but if you need our help, don't hesitate and take care of both of you. I gotta go all the way back to the Rising Stones. Speak with Kryl. Well, hi, Felix. Okay, there you go. Jumping on my desk to jump on the computer. And now there goes the phone again. Hold on, everybody. me like 1 more minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Like, everybody always decides, hey, he's streaming. Let's start calling him. Okay. You're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we're all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandaniel sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We only know that he intends to recreate the final days and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen of the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that they answer to Fandaniel would only suggest that they are not one and the same entity. I think it's more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum born of Asian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Y'shtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judge it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I traveled to Ul'dan, delivered the proxies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubled tidings. The immortal flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amaj, when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Amaja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as of yet, but as the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far as Yanxia. And it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now but remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of the authority of such foes. Estinian! Now just a moment, if he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it, but the truth is we will struggle to even find him. Hey, you leave that, you let me and Kryle worry about that. We'll sniff him out no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless, so if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think it might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the proxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Was ever the way. The world often needs savings. And save it we shall. I for one do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all the way to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all my power to protect those whom I hold dear. Just as you have always done.
Scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
You don't look so good.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life. Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Pin and sword. Nice. Now, if I'm not mistaken... Yep, so we are now into 5.5. So this one has 6 and 3, so we are 9 quests away from finishing. So we'll see how much we can knock out within the next hour or two, and we'll save the rest for the next stream. Unto the breach. Good news, Kiara. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, and they are on their way back even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything from on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. Yeah, they're due to arrive any moment now. So let's see what they have to say, eh? Ah, a welcoming party. You need to have gone through all the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tampering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Gara, and Kiara. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you also have heard, though it hasn't all been tales of triumphs, just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed on our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help but noticing we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo and apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. And mayhap you should do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said, worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and Ilrid, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Is it Fandaniel or Fandanal? I think he said it was Fandanal. Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working their day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of the design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet unraveling as its side... Yet as unnerving as its side it face was, it was nothing next to the side of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders as if they were all possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser to not take the risk. If Fadanel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done to the same of the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Let's call him Fandanel. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers, and he requests our presence. And why not leave that to us? You must be worried from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As promised, Kral, we need not all attend. Very well, I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. really never find my way around this place. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission, Oriange. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Alphinaud and his merry band. Oh, this guy again. Ernvald, whatever are you doing here? Oh god. Oh, that's her. Here, let me retry that one again. Ernvald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you would be away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you, looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. May I remind you that we Elsian are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come while even a great artist such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I remember when 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrida towered over me nonetheless. Poor Moonbrida. Ernvald brings our best in Alphinaud, brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait. Does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Ernvald roughly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Okay, so I was saying it right the first time. Fandaniel.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Now Felix wants to play.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Alrighty. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Sorry guys, my glasses keep slipping down.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
And when I had to cover the camera right there, my girl pretty much almost would have got me banned from YouTube. Because she was walking across with, well, yeah.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Does it matter, Thancred?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh? It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Alright. Why do I keep getting like dual mouses on my screen? What's going on? I'm not sure if that's coming up for you guys or not, but like the screen keeps flickering with like two freaking mouse things on it. Alright, here be dragons. Alphanode is keen to track down Estinian. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it'll keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Let's organize my inventory for a minute here. All this yummy food. I think you can stack two on top of each other if I'm not mistaken. Alright, we gotta go to Ishgard, so that's in Korthus Foundation. Yep. We'll just go ahead and start using our tickets. They're pretty easy to get with the dailies for the hunts. I haven't been here in a long time. All present, good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Gara and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and the markets and whatnot. You and Kiara can dive into the locks and the granaries. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship, landing later with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I should begin at the Sky Steel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may have heard news of our friend's return. Felix, what is your obsession with being on my desk? Hey, Lucia, long time no see. Get off my mouse. Say hi to everybody, Felix. Say meow meow, hi. Say kitty meow meow meow. Say meow meow, I am Felix Terrible. Meow meow meow. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search for him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Eremac, only to find him absent. In any event, I am afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Alright, so we gotta go to the astrology, whatever. Wait, where the hell? Yeah, there we go. Yes, nobody, I'm guessing nobody has found him.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before.
Hi,
But
Felix.
the way
Go on.
Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Not really.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh, shit.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Good job, Estinian.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
And the fact that she's wearing lipstick has no,
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Yep, and on he goes.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard.
Estinian.
Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Jeez, you made a mistake. You're twins.
Admit, he's not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet up with Timorat during your visit. Alas, no, we had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Kiara is the person to ask. As far as I know, she is the only one of us to have met Tamarat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midghost Summer was there to introduce me. Ah yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonstone War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on unmitted. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls over me to watch over her. Righteous indignation. Tiamat awaits. This way. Alright guys, I figure we'll give it about maybe 1 more hour. I'll end the stream at, yeah, I'll end the stream in 1 more hour. Try and, like I said, make it as long as I can. Within reason.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Much like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Snosk anta in Dramon.
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Santalan infan antosk. Kous rent an. Ale o esk an in. Ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon kin. Nestra in. Iles I. Nesh an. Ang ala. Unmik Nalstra ul an Antal an Smon Tahi an.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Usk she's in.
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Sahan Seth Sol Kin Bahamut an. An Suron Na an Ingles Snaloles Dish an. Na ala an ul an sin an stan in.
Whew. Well, at least I didn't have to read all that. Let's see here. Talk to Griatia. And my dinner is ready too. Alright, right. While proxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immensely more powerful than any subject treated this far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts on the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Kira here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Felix, stop trying to eat my chicken! And now you just spilled my water. Thank you. Ugh. God. All over my joystick. Ugh. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too found myself in a position of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of brave souls than I am to make me to take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Timiat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea, and be indebted to her for the leaves and the hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe the nodes governing Timiat's restraints are located in sector known as the flagship. Ah yes, we're familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. So I kept one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As far as you see, you may recall that during the previous visit, the nodes have granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I poise that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Agreed, we will take good care of it. To the flagship then. Alright, and where on God's earth is that? Up there? All the way up there? Alright, then up is where we go. Still up more, all the way to the top. Oh, now down. There they are. Let us split up and search the flagship for nodes that contain Timiat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Timiat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should convene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Alrighty. So there's somewhere in this circle. There's one right there. Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Alright, so that one's about to blow up. Someone put some more thermal paste on it. Bleep, bloop. Warning, scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Oh, so see, like, hey, Tamara, guess what? You're gonna be free in like 2,000 years. You're good. Just 2 millenniums. You'll be fine. Now there's one more in here somewhere. No. Let's see if we can spot it from maybe in here. Nope, can't go in there. Let's see if we have better luck spotting it from above, and there it is. Data link within the Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advice deployment of automatic combat units proceed. No. Do not proceed. We are not going to proceed with that. Yeah, it's this one. I'm afraid Asinian and I have a little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Yes, a chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. A Dacer is indeed a node of which Gara spoke. And if it was chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. You wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanism may only be undertaken by the chief technologists and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User ID'd as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Well, me, of course. Welcome, Kiara Mitsunade. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of specimen Timia. A system update is required. Oh god. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate through the restraint, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So, can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll just float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating classification protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. For vengeance. Let me see where we're at real quick, chat. Oh wow, yeah, look at we're almost done. We are almost done. So, you know what? I think after this one, I'll go ahead and end the stream, so we don't get too close. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. I didn't realize how dang close we are. I think we only need like 5 more quests after this. But I am getting tired and I am hungry. And my dinner is sitting here getting cold. So yeah, definitely after this one, we're going to go ahead and call it a stream. What, right here? I was looking for the damn like thing. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Software version 42.002, of course. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Warning, errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time for update 5 years, 1 day. Oh my god. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options, for instance, using this terminal to operate Timian's restraints instead? Proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it has changed all that much. As long as we pay attention to the discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through it. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes, it does. However, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Galatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Timia will be free. Before we go any further, there is something I would know. When Timia and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Asians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times where you tried to reach out to them instead to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fen Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? he not tell you that was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rule your benevolence. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus. Far from it, that has ever been your way, as I've learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who will view compassion as a weakness and to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend our hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright, where do we gotta go now? Okay, so we gotta go back down over that way. Estonian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nose, Gara and I were learning as much as we could about Timiat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral. As was the case with the kobolds, therefore all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether to which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering correct completely. Meaning I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Timiat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Timiat saw Bahamut as equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not believe it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk, it's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint. Ethereal dampers. Counting on you, Angelo. Ah, such warmth. The frost that soldeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten? Of war with the men of Alag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Kiara, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me about your war with the men of Alec. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to the Mysidia, our home, or Marasadia. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our array. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land, and would come to be known as Marasadia by the children of men through many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Shalinian scholar Rahusa. She posits that men first settled in the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear if only she were with us to hear the tale of Timia herself. Again, Angelo. When first the children of man arrived to our shores, no foot did they set in these places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. As the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to convert the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see the end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alak slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the infirmed words of the Ascian. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above if the treatment fails. Rud. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alisei. The magic is working. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a giant worm. But we're close, I can feel it, and while I've only got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Garaz, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go.
No. I'm almost there.
This is it, Angelo!
Es ließ an, mich es
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed. Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Angin. Slosk an ol folkel an. Slosk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon ud. Wan ein. Lis a an. Do ud an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Mahamut an Esk. Ul Jas. Ul Asa. Fesk an.
By the gods!
So yeah, we have a dragon now too.
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Alrighty. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Timiat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. I'll just save the money. Well, alrighty, everybody, I'll go ahead and end it here. So, as always, thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't already, definitely be sure to smash that like button, subscribe if you're new. Don't forget to come hang out with us over on Discord. Join and follow me over on Rumble. And if you want to help out the channel in any other way, details for all of that are in the description below. And with that being said, everyone, I will see you all in the next one.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.